I must say a pleasant good morning, wherever you are in the world today, my friends. Hope you're smiling, hope you're feeling happy. We are here in Port St Lucie, Girl Scout Park to be exact. I must say a pleasant good morning. It's the South Florida Premier League. 30 overs. Continue. Tritons CC up against St Lucie CC. And what a beautiful day for cricket. I understand that Tritons had won the toss, decide to field first. Zishan Qureshi along with Mark Pinnock is at the crease. They are 6 for no loss, St Lucie. The score moves up by 1. It's now 7 for no loss. Zishan is on 5. Mark Pinnock and 2. And I must continue to say what a beautiful day for cricket. The bowler is M. Robinson. He's bowling the second over. And that one was hit over long off. There's a fielder who is running back. They get 1 and now they signal 4. So it's 4 to Mark Pinnock. The score moves on to 11 for no loss, St Lucie. Lots of cricket is going on all over the world. A swing and a miss outside the off stump. You could see Mark Pinnock who had rehearsing the shot. He missed it because he did not put that front foot where it's supposed to be. Then he rehearsed it and do the right thing. And most batsmen did that. The score is 13 for no loss after 2 overs. So that first over for Robinson is we got 8 out that over. Isita is the bowler who opened the bowling. He'll be bowling his second over from the southern end. Umpires officiating today is Mark Dyer and Solomon. And as I said, there's a lot of cricket going on all over the world today. England had just lost to South Africa. And you're starting to wonder about all the hype that was going on for England. But it turns around where South Africa is dominating the Ashes. The first test was completed in 2 days. Something that we haven't heard of for quite some time. And then you would think that is the West Indies were playing. No, it's England and Australia. The second test I just completed. I think that was in 3 days. I want to send a text to Mr. Punton and find out if they need to change the days of Test cricket. Instead of 5 days, they change it to 4 days. But when you look on the other side, just on the other side of South Africa, down in New Zealand, West Indies and New Zealand had just complete the first test. And I think West Indies is surprising a lot of people. You could say a lot of history went into this first test. Whereas the first one is West Indies, or I should say the test went for 5 days. Kind of unusual for West Indies, ain't it? And everyone was expecting that New Zealand would run over West Indies. Not this time. The veteran come together with Greaves and decide that no, we're going to change it. When I say the veteran, I'm talking about I guess the score was changed. It's now 11-1. Mark and 6. Zishan and 5. Mr. Scorer, please help me out. 2.2 overs. It's 11 for no loss, St Lucie. Mr. Sylvan Taylor, how are you doing? England is playing Australia. Did I say South Africa? If I said South Africa, I say my mistake. I must apologize. South Africa is in India. Thank you very much, Mr. Taylor. And while you send me that correction, I must say, please stay out of the cold. That snow is not as good as you think it may be. But for sure, I know you won't be staying up north for too long. I would say enjoy it also. So that was England and Australia. New Zealand and West Indies. India and South Africa. India are now 2-up in the 2-1 in the series against South Africa. 12-1 St Lucie. Outside the off-stump, umpire signals are wide. must say a big hello to Mr. Qureshi. How you doing? They're talking about Mac. I'm saying that because his son is right here, opening the inning for St Lucie. Zishan. Swing and miss outside the off stump at the end of the over. The score is 14 for no loss, St Lucie. Zishan on 5. Mark Pinnock on 6. At the end of the third over, the score is 14 for no loss, St Lucie. So it's Robinson who is operating from the northern end. It's bowling to Mark Pinnock, who is in 6. Outside the off stump again. That's good bowling there. And that should go all the way. That's a mighty 6 there by Mark Pinnock. That is massive. As you could see, the umpire raised those fingers. It reminds me of crooked finger in New Zealand. The score moves up to 20 for no loss. So while the score reached 26 for no loss, Mark Pinnock on 14, Zishan on 5. Down the leg, umpire signals a wide, push the score up by 1 to 27. So while there was a change of bowling from the southern end, it's Milanka, who is bowling in his first over. That one was played in the covers by Mark Pinnock. They be picked up 2. The score moves to 30 for no loss. Pinnock moves to 16. Zishan remains on 5. Down the leg, a swing and a miss. It was a loud appeal for leg before, but umpire says not out. Must say big hello to Mr. Romeo. Romeo 23JA. Bless up every time. Also to... Well, I got to spell this name because NAOMYYJ. Good morning to you too. Thanks for watching. 31 for no loss, St Lucie. And as we return back to the international cricket, England had made 334 in the first inning. Australia replied with 511. England in return made 241. Australia replied with 69 for 2. They won by 8 wickets. So Australia are now 2 up in the Ashes. That was it hard and he could be out there to field there. No, it just fell short. Hit down to long off, but there's a fielder who comes off the boundary, but it just fell a little short of him. They're able to cross for a single. The score moves to 30-32 for no loss. And that's at the end of the 5th over. Zishan and 5. Pinnock and 17. St Lucie up against Triton. Over there in New Zealand, the exciting game that I just completed. I see where someone put in the chat, one of the chat group that I'm in, that they woke up this morning. Well, not this morning, it was yesterday, and was thinking of turn the channel on to watch the West Indies and New Zealand. It was so interesting. New Zealand at bat first and make 231. West Indies in reply make 167. New Zealand in return make 466 for 8 declared. 466 for 8 declared. Tom Layton made 145. Russian Ravinger made 176. West Indies was chasing over 500 runs. And no one were giving West Indies a chance at all, including myself. But I was hoping for a good match. But the veteran Roach, along with Greaves, that we all think much different. Greaves, who had made a brilliant 202 not out. Yes, I said 202, and it's not Brian Lara, it's Greaves. Roach, who was there with him, had made 58 not out. But how could I forget also that Shea Hope had made 140? So West Indies came out with a draw after making 457 for 6. And I understand that Greaves had get the man of the match, and you would think that he would have get the man of the match because he picked up a couple wickets also with his 202 not out. But for me, personally, I would have split this man of the match, because Roach deserved as much. Yes, Roach deserved as much. Making 58, he picked up a fifer. He picked up 7 in the match. But that 58 not out that he made, he faced over 200 balls. You would think that it's Chandra Paul was batting, eh? No, it was Roach. The veteran Roach, who they had left out of they didn't even give him a contract over a year ago. But because West Indies have a couple of their main bowlers hurting, they decided to call back the veteran Roach. He came back and picked up 7 in the match. And made 58 not out to draw the match against New Zealand. Again, kudos to Greaves. And I will continue not to forget Shea Hope. Score at the moment is 34 for no loss, St Lucie. Swing and a miss by Zishan. Umpire signals a wide. Score moves up by 1 to 35. Zishan, who made a very good addition to the St. Lucie squad. Not a wide outside the off stump. He played quite a bit of high-class cricket. He played in the US Open down there at the Broward Stadium. Played some cricket in Pakistan also, all over the US of A. Again, I must say kudos to his dad. Doing a good job. with Sun Zishan. 37 for no loss, St Lucie. Asita is the bowler. That one played back and it was well stopped by the bowler. Score remains at 37 for no loss. That one he played it down to backward square leg. They get one. They settle for the one. Score moves to 38 for no loss after 6 over. St Lucie. Zishan moves to 6. Mark Pinnock and 16. Make that 18. My mistake. I would like to thank the manager of Port St Lucie, Mr. Delroy Brackett, for this healthy breakfast. Callaloo and saltfish and corn. Thank you very much, sir. I was told that you can't cook, but I realized that they lied on you. I really enjoyed that breakfast. 38 for no loss. That was a good ball. Ball to Zishan, squared him up. That's a new bowler who is Pereira. Elmo Pereira. Wow, that's a beautiful catch. What a beautiful catch. That one, it was a little slower ball and gain some height, and Zishan punch it back, and the bowler leaps in the air and just picked it out. So St Lucie had lost their first wicket. They're 38 for 1. Zishan is out for 6. "38 for 1. They're in the 7th over. The new batter to the crease is Kevin Fernando. He joined Mark Pinnock. On that first ball, he played the square of the wicket. They get 1. They're thinking about the second. He got to make it fast. But he got it very easy. So Fernando is off the mark. First ball. Score moves up by 2. Wow, that's a beauty. That one just pitched an off stump and just tails away and beats him comprehensively. At the end of the 7th over, the score is 40 for 1, St Lucie. That one was hit hard and high over long off. 4-6. The score moves to 46-41 St Lucie. It's Gomage who is bowling. And that's his first over. He's bowling from the northern end. Madawo Gomage. (46-1 St Lucie. It's bowling to Mark Pinnock. Outside the off stump. Again, umpire signals a wide. Outside the off stump, Mark Pinnock let it go through to the keeper. Another wide signal by the umpire. Score moves up by 1. Another wide signal by the umpire. That one plays in the covers by Mark Pinnock. There's a fielder down there at long off. They get one. They're thinking about a second, but no, they go against it. Mark Pinnock moves up to 25. Long overdue runs for Mark Pinnock. Kevin Fernando is in 2 from 3. That one was played gently in the covers, fielded, no run. Outside the off stump, another white ball signal by the umpire. That was a full ball and it hit down to long off. One bounce to the fielder. Send the throw back in. The cross for a single. The score moves on to 51-1. 53-1 St Lucie up against Tritons. Down the leg again, umpire signals a wide. That one Mark Pinnock had, it was a short ball, and Mark Pinnock just rocks back and it down to fine leg 4-6. Did I say 6? I thought it was 6. It's just right in front of the boot. But umpire signals a 4. So we'll go with a 4. The score moves to 60-1 St Lucie. Mark Pinnock moves to 30 from 32. Calvin Fernando is in 4. The bowler is Dumish. That was a quick single. Let's take the time out to say big hello to Mr. Cricket Forum. Carlton Brown down there in Jamaica. While he's very busy along with all the activities that is going on there. So good that he's able to take some time out from his podcast and help out with the relief down there in Jamaica, especially on the southwest coast. It's more than just giving out to the needy. You got to set up a truck. You got to make arrangement for the delivery. Someone got to be there to make the setup. They give out tickets so they can get. It's a tough situation. It's a tough situation. It's not just send the relief down to Jamaica and no, it doesn't stop there. It does not stop there. You have to make arrangement to how you're going to hand out all these packages. You don't want to know that you're giving package to 4 or 5 package to the same person. So they got to set up to get tickets. Someone got to go around in the neighborhood and give out tickets and inform them when the truck will be stopping by. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. More than you may be thinking. You gotta get a truck to take all these the different things, whether it's food or whether it's whatever it may be. But someone got to be there to take control of things. 64-1, St Lucie. Fernando on 7, Mark Pinnock on 33. The bowler is Elmo. He's bowling from the southern end. That one was played in the third man area. They get one. They're thinking about the second. There's a fielder there, but they'll be able to pick up 2 easy run. Push the score up to 67-1, St Lucie. Covin moves on to 7. Pinnock on 33. That one was played in the covers. It beats the fielder, but there's a man coming off the boundary. Retrieve the ball and they cross for an easy single. That one was played back past the bowler. It was a full ball and Mark Pinnock just got it in the middle of the bat and punch it back past the bowler. The man on the long on boundary comes in and field. They cross for another single. The bowler is 69 in his back. And the score is 69, but it's now moved to 71. 71 for 1, St Lucie. And just to give you some of the scores that is going on the south side. Mega Blaster 54 for 5 after 15. They're playing Bengal Tigers. Challengers up against Myrtle Grove at Brian Piccolo Park. Challengers are 65 for 2 after 15. Down there at Central Broward Regional Park, Palm Beach Hurricanes 81 for 5 after 15 up against Ambassador. At McGround, Young Genius Academy, 72 for 1 after 14, up against Palm Beach Gladiators. At John Prince Park, PBE, 91 for 4 after 15, up against Mega Blaster. Brian Piccolo North, Coconut Creek, 101 for 6 after 16, up against St. Bess. Over at Miramar Regional Park North, Miami Chargers, 139 for 9 after 23. Atlantic, up against Atlantic. At Central Broward Park, Field 1 and 2, Falcons are 147 for 8 after 29. Up against Tufan. And as we return for live cricket, St. Lucie 72 for 1 up against Tristan. At the crease, you got Kevin Fernandez on 11. More Pinnock on 34. The bowler is Damish. He's bowling his second over. 73 for 1, St. Lucie. Oh, that was a good ball. Mark Pinnock was beaten. plays and miss outside the off stump. That one was hit hard and high. It's massive. It's going. It's going. It's like an Energizer bunny. Just keep going for 6. Mark Pinnock on the move. He moves on to 40 from 39 balls. The score moves to 79 for 1, St Lucie, while they're in the 12th over. While they're making some adjustment to the field. That one played on the onside. They take a quick single. Score moves up by 1 to 80 for 1. And Pinnock moves to 41. That was played over covers by Kevin Fernando. They get one. It could go to the boundary, but there's a fielder there. No, he picks it up just inches from the boundary and send the throw back into the bowler. They cross for 2. The score moves up to 82 for 1 after 12 overs. Wanted to change the bowling. Kesun De Castro is now bowling his first over. While the score remains at 83 for 1. Mark Pinnock in 41. Kevin Fernando on 14. Swing and a miss down the leg. Umpire signals a wide. Another down the leg. Again, umpire signals another wide. Score moves up by 1. That one was hit down to cow corner. There's a fielder there. They get one. They're coming back for the second. The throw comes in. And they settle for a comfortable 2. So at the end of the 13th over, the score is 91. Make that 92. 92 for 1. Mark Pinnock on 45. Kevin Fernando on 15. Outside the off stump, Fernandez plays and miss. That one played square of the wicket. They cross for one, and that's all they'll get. There's a fielder there. Score moves to 92. 92 for one. That one again plays in the covers by Mark Pinnock, another single. Score moves up by one. $93 for one, St Lucie up against Triston. That one plays in the cover. There's a fielder there. They got to take a quick single, and they'll get it pretty easy because the fielder just underarmed the ball. Fernando plays that one on the run and took off. But Mark Pinnock was backing up real good, so they were able to cross for comfortable single. It was comfortable because the fielder just underarmed the ball to the bowler. 94 for one. Wow, that's another good ball. A slow ball. You can see that Mark Pinnock was just going to throw that kitchen sink at it, but he realized that it was much slower. So he just checked the shot and it went out on in the covers. It was fielded by the bowler. They crossed for a single. 95 for one, St Lucie. That one was played on the onside. There's a fielder there. Moved from square leg to short mid-off. It's right under, it's mid-on. At the end of the 14th over, the score is 96 for one. Mark Pinnock on 47, Kevin Fernando on 18. So while they're making some changes with the field, I think it's a new bowler also. $96 for one after 14. Okay, so it's Casun de Casta. So a single for Fernando. He moves to 19. And the score to 97 for 1. That one was played in the covers. They get one. They're coming back for the second. And they'll make it pretty easy. As Carlton would say, the score at the moment is 99 for 1, St Lucie. As Carlton would say, shot boy. He just caress it out in the covers. Outside the off stump. Batsman looking for a wide, but umpire says play on. Pinnock is on, this is his 50. He's on 49. Now we get a single for 50. So a well-played 50 there for Mark Pinnock. And a well-deserved 50 for Mark Pinnock. And the score is also to 3 figures, 100. Mark Pinnock and 50 from 49 balls. Outside the off stump. It was a loud appeal. You could see the batsman was playing down the leg. Umpire says play on. At the end of the 15th over, they'll be taking a water break. Score is 100 for 1. Kevin Fernando and 19 from 22. Mark Pinnock and 50 from 49. St Lucie up against Tritons. So they will be taking a well-deserved water break. It should be back in just about, well, we always say 10 minutes, but they usually take more than 10 minutes. But we'll be right back after the water break.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Just Road Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World. One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St Lucie Boulevard in the Justful Plaza, Port St Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World. BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
So while the score reached 129 for 1, Mark Pinnock 75 from 64 and Kevin Fernando 21 from 26. St Lucie up against Tristan. And it's Elmo will be bowling his 5th over. Well, my mistake. $130 for 1. Gamage is the bowler from the southern end. That one was played over the covers by Mark Pinnock. They get one. It could run in defense for 4. Yes, it's now in defense for 4. Mark Pinnock moves on to 79. And the score to 138 for 1. While they're still in the 19th over. You got a current partnership of 92 from 72 balls. Projected score is 211. The current run rate is 7.18. 134 for 1, St Lucie. And that was it down to cow corner, but there's a fielder there. And they will settle for the single. Kevin Fernando moves to 22, Mark Pinnock, and 80. That one was played back on the onside, just past the bowler. It picks up an easy single. His score moves up by 1. So at the end of the 19th over, the score is 136 for 1. Mark Pinnock on 80, Kevin Fernando on 23. $136 for 1. Kevin Fernando is on 23 from 29. Mark Pinnock at 80 from 47. St Lucie up against Triston. And it's Elmo bowling from the north. That one was played in the covers, and they'll be taking a easy single. That one played square of the wicket by Mark. What a shot that is. They get one, they come back for the second, and they're thinking about the third, and they will get it pretty easy. There's a fielder just by the 30 yards, and they have to run all the way out to the boundary to retrieve that ball, so they were able to cross for 3. Mark Pinnock moves on to 83. Kevin Fernando on 24. Elmo Pereira is bowling his 5th over. And that one played back past the bowler by Kevin. They will be able to pick up an easy single. Score moves to 141 for 1. That one could go all the way. That's down to backward square leg. And it rushed in the fence for 4. So Mark Pinnock moves on to, is it 87? On the score to 145 for 1. St Lucie. That one was played gently on the offside. No run. Score remains at 145 for 1, St Lucie. And that one he could be out. No, he falls just over his head at third man. Able to pick up a comfortable 2. That one he get a top edge. He went over the man at third man, and they were able to cross for 2. So at the end of the 20th over, the score is 147 for 1. Mark Pinnock. So while the score reached 160 for 1, St Lucie up against Triston. Mark Pinnock is a 90 from the, I guess the scorer just make some corrections. Calvin Fernando 137. 160 for 1, St Lucie.
I got some loafers, brand new, nice dress shoes. What?
Change so fast.
What you doing?
Hmm?
Yeah, you just be having ugly pictures of me as your locks come.
See if you can go to six. Go to and put it on. So don't turn it off. Put it like maybe.
Oh, you tell the
30
settings?
seconds.
Yeah, you be having ugly pictures of me.
Mark Pinnock now moves on to 96 from 74. The score is 168 for 1. They are in the 24th over. Calvin Fernando is on 38 from 37. And this could be the 100. We'll wait and see. And it could be the 100. Yes, it's the 100. It's another 6 by Mark Pinnock, and that's the 100 for Mark. A well-deserved 100 for Mark Pinnock. A chanceless 100. You can see he's kissing the floor. So he moves on to 102, well-deserved 100 there by Mark Pinnock. The score is 174 for 1. They're in the 22nd over.
Oh, okay, now. took out the double tap to anywhere, so like it's gonna stay on. Should stay on. We want the score. Sometimes you need to learn these things.
I know.
You don't know the setting? Cool. That's why I'm here. What's the over? 22? Let me see.
So after 22 overs, you know, while we're just here, just chit-chatting with Tucker Jr. 22 overs, 174 for one. Mark Pinnock is on 102. Kevin Fernando on 38. 174 for one. Mark Pinnock at 102 from 77 balls with 4 fours and 8 sixes. Got a strike rate of 132.47. Kevin Fernando, 38 from 37 balls with 1 6. Yacita is the ball, and that was a good ball. Kind of squared up Mark, but eventually he got it on the bat, and it eventually passed the bowler. They were able to cross for a quick single. But the score moves up by 1. Down the leg, I'm not sure if that's a leg by. We'll wait for the umpire. Yes, it's a leg by. Score again, moves up by 1. And he bowled him. That was a full ball. And it beats the bat and pad and knocked the stumps, scattered the stump. And that was a very good knock. A very good ball. A very good knock. St. Lucie had now lost their second wicket, 177 for 2. Mark Pinnock is gone for 103 of 80 balls. Must say hello to Mr. Hugh Morgan. How you doing? That was a good knock there by Mark Pinnock. $173 from 90 balls. Make that 103 from 90 balls. The score is 177 for 2. St. Lucie up against Triton. And from one Pinnock to the other Pinnock. Mark Pinnock had just been out. Jordan Pinnock make his way to the crease. Yacita is the bowler. He's now in his fourth over, 16 runs, 1 wicket. The current run rate is 7.81 and the projected score is 234. We are in over 2023. Now the umpire is having some discussion there. I'm not sure what the discussion is about. Right, obviously they're trying to get the stumps back together.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
So while we're waiting for the game to continue, Miami Lions 113 for 9 after 26 over against Bengals Tigers. Challengers 142 for 7 after 30 up against Myrtle Grove. And we're back to live cricket. Jordan Pinnock, he plays that one in the covers. He'll be getting an easy single. He just guided over there to cover point. So it will be Kevin Fernando. He's on 39. He plays that one on the onside to get an easy single. So it's the end of the 23rd over. The score is 189-42. Jordan Pinnock on 1, Kevin Fernando on 40. And as we move for some scores down south, Palm Beach Hurricane 167-48 after 29 overs up against Ambassador. Young Genius Academy 162-47 after 30 up against Palm Beach Gladiators. PBE 187-9 after 29 overs up against Mega Blaster. Coconut Creek 142-10 in 27.1 over up against St. Bess, who is in 6 for no loss. Miami Chargers 140-10 after 23.4 overs up against Atlantic 88-6. 86-2, my mistake. Falcons 158-10. Two Fun 77-1. As we return to live cricket, it will be Damash to take over the bowling from the north. He will be bowling to Kevin Fernando, who is on 40. He plays that one in the covers, and they'll take a quick single by Pinnock. The score moves up by 1 to 180-4-2. And he's out caught. He get an outside edge and he caught at short third man. So Jordan Pinnock is gone, out caught by the third man fielder. So St. Lucie had lost their third wicket. They are now 180-3. Jordan Pinnock is gone for 1.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
The new batter to the crease is Bose. Perez Bose. He had joined Fernando, who is 0-41. That one he played back on the onside, take a quick single. So he's off the mark, and the score is now 181. That one was hit down to long on. There's a fielder there, comes off the boundary and just bowls it back into the bowler. The score goes up by 1. Kevin Fernando, 4-2. That one plays in the covers. They get 1. They should be thinking about the second. Yes, they do, and it will be very comfortable. That was a good shot there by Bowes in the covers. That was a short ball. It seems like he'd get a touch. We'll wait and see. They get 1. They're coming back for the second. It beats the keeper. Umpire signals a bye, so it did not get a touch. So it's the end of the 24th over. The score is... It should be 186. 186 for 3. St Lucie. Yasita is the bowler from the southern end. His bowling is 5th over, 1 for 18. We bowl into Kevin Fernando, who is on 42. On that one, he plays it in the third man area. There's a fielder there, but they were able to cross for an easy single. So it will be Bowes. And he could be out. There's a fielder there. And he took the catch. That one is just a check shot. If he had followed through with that shot, he would have get it all the way over to long off for 6. But there's a fielder there who had run in. The score is now 187 for 3. They're in the 25th over. Tucker Jr. had made his way to the crease to join Kevin Fernando. Kevin Fernando is on 43. The score is 187-43. St Lucie up against Tritons. So it will be Yasita who is bowling his fifth over. Bowling to Tucker Jr. Down the leg, he swings and miss. They get one, they're thinking about a second, but no, they go against it. Umpire signals a wide. So it will be 2 added to the score. It's Kevin Fernando. That was a slower ball, and he plays that on the onside, and they're thinking about the second, and yes, they will get it. The score moves to 191. That was a much slower ball on the leg. Plays it, but there's a fielder there. No run. It's a loud appeal for leg before. Umpire says not out. At the end of the 25th over, the score is 191-44 St Lucie. Fernando is on 45. Tucker Jr. yet to score. 191-44 St Lucie up against Triston. Supposed to be the over, but obviously I guess they're going to bowl a second. Oh, there was a wide. Swing and a miss. Umpire signals a wide. Tucker Jr. is out caught at short third man from a short ball that he swings and get a top edge, and there was an easy catch in the third man area, so St. Lucie had lost their fourth wicket. They're 198 for 4. Tucker Jr. had gone for 3. Kevin Fernando is still there and 14-47. The new batsman to the crease is Sham Nagy. Kevin Fernando is still there on 47. Plays and miss outside the off stump. 198 for 5. St. Lucie. That one Sham swings and it seems like he get a bottom edge, and it went from the pad to it, from the bat to the pads. At the end of the 27th over, the score is 198 for 5. St. Lucie up against Triston.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
The 200 is up for St. Lucie. And he get a bottom edge and got bowled. Kevin Fernando is bowled for 49. St. Lucie had lost their 6th wicket. .200 for 6 St. Lucie. Kevin Fernando had just been bowled for 49. The new batter is Dylan Tugman. The bowler is Dumish. Dylan Tugman, the batsman, yet to score. And he plays that one. He gets squared up a little, but it runs out to backward point, and they're able to cross for a single. Score moves to 201 for 6. They're in the 28th over. Shamu is yet to get off the mark. That one he plays it in the covers and he's off the mark, and the score moves up by 1. The score is 202 for 6. Sham Nagy and 1, Dylan Tugman and 1. St. Lucie 202 for 6 up against Tristan, and it's the end of the 28th over. 202 for 6. So it will be Robinson to bowl his 5th over. That was it down to a cow corner. There's a fielder there and he stopped it. Get a good bounce, and they were able to cross for a single. And that one, it went for 6. So the score moves to 210 for 6. Shamnagi it moves to 9. Outside the off stump, plays and miss. That one again plays it down to long on, and they'll be coming back for a second. Dylan Tugman, who is like a Usain Bolt between the stumps. So another 2 added to the score. 212 for 6. St Lucie. They're on the 29th over. Plays and miss there by Nagy. And that he plays it, and it should be a catch, but the fielder fumbled. Then throw at the stumps, they're able to cross for an overthrow, and the score now moves to 214 for 6 at the end of the 29th over. So it will be Tugman to face the first ball of the last over. Swings and miss outside the off stump. .214 for 6, St Lucie. And that one, he hit it down to Cow Corner, and it could go all the way. Yes, it's all the way for 6. Score moves to 220 for 6, St Lucie. They're in the last over. 4 more balls to go. That one, he hit it, it could be out. No, it's another 6. It's another 6 signal by the umpire, went over to Langon. So Tugman is on 13 from 5. That one, he plays down to mid-wicket. They get one. They're thinking about the second. 228-46 with 2 more balls. The bowler is Damash. So you got a dot, a 6, and a 2. Here comes the 5th ball. And that one was played down to long on. They get another 2. A 230-46 St Lucie. That one, he could get it now. There's a fielder there. They'll just get 2. So at the end of the 30 over, the score is 232-46 St Lucie. That was a big over there for St Lucie. He got 18 out the over. So the score is 232-46 St Lucie. Dylan Togman ends with 19 from 8 and Nagy 13. At the end of the 30 over, the score is St Lucie 232. 232-46. And just to give you a rundown of the scorecard, so while they'll take an inning break, I'll give you a quick rundown of the scorecard. Just waiting on the machine that comes up. You got Mark Pinnock 103, Qureshi 6, Fernandez 49, Jordan Pinnock 1, Bowes 3, Tucker Jr. 3, Nagy 13 not out, and Togman 19 not out. You got extras 35, 232-46. In the bowling department, Yasitha 5 overs, 24 runs, 2 wicket. Robinson 5 overs, 28 runs, 1 wicket. Malenka 1 over, 10 runs. Elmer 6 overs, 49 runs, 1 wicket. And Domej 4 overs, 36 runs. Domish 6 over, 50 runs, 2 wickets. And De Costa 3 over, 20 runs. And that gives the total of, round the total off of 232-46 in the 30 over, St Lucie. We will be back after a short break, after They just get a little fresh up. Should be about 10-15 minutes, and we'll be right back for more cricket, more live.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies. One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World. This is about One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One world.
So while we are getting ready to start the second half of this game, I'll just give you some rundown of the scores of the games going on further south. Miami Lions won 14 for 10. Bengals Tigers 46 for 4 after 10. Challengers 142 for 7. Myrtle Grove 76 for 2. Stephen Taylor is still there. Palm Beach Hurricanes 190 for 8. Ambassador Sports Club 28 for 4. Young Genius Academy 162 for 7. Palm Beach Gladiators 43 for 1 after 7. PBE 188 for 10. Mega Blaster 21 for 2 after 8. Coconut Creek 142 for 10. St. Bess 96 for 5. Miami Chargers 141 for 10. Atlantic 144 for 2. Good knock, good knock. Yeah, good knock. So to continue, the Falcons 158 for 10, Tufans 144 for 4. And as we return to live cricket, St. Lucie, who is going up against Tritons. St. Lucie, who had made 232 for 6 in their 30 over. Tritons is now getting ready to chase down that runs. Dumarsh is at the crease along with Jayawari. The bowler will be Dylan Tugman. So the first ball of the inning. It's down the leg. It was just tucked around on the leg side. They crossed for a single. So Tristan is on the board. So it's 1 run for no wicket. Dumish is off the mark. That's a short ball, and that one was clicked over to The score is 4 for no loss. They're in the first over. Dumish and 1. Jayawari is on 3. Dylan Tugman is the bowler. That sounds like it get a bottom edge, but it drops short of the keeper. Score remains at 4 for no loss. Well, that's a good start there for Tugman. Not just one more ball in the over. That was played square of the wicket. Tucker Jr. is get a good bounce. So he's and he could be out. Yes, he's out, caught. That was a short ball and he tried to pull it, but just gloves it to short third man. Did I say third man? No, it's a right-hander, so it's the short fine leg. So Tristan got their first wicket down for 4 runs. Dumish has been out for 1 after bowling of Tugman. So it will be Leonard Gregory who bowled the second over from the southern end. They bowled into the new batsman who is Yasita. (441) St Lucie. On that one, he get an outside edge and it should run away in the fence. No, it was stopped by Bowes. They were able to cross for 2. Tugman was the fielder. The score is 6-1. That was a full ball. Batsman plays and miss outside the half stump. That was a that one was played in the covers, could run out. No, he plays, shies and miss. He would have gone, but Mark Pinnock, who shies at the stump, he was aiming for just one stick because that's what he was looking at, right square of the wicket. So the score moves on to 7. Jayawari moves to 6. Down the leg. I don't know if you get a touch in it, but wait for the umpire. Umpire signals are wide. So they got 2 for that. Score moves to 9-1 Triton. That one plays in the backward point area. They get 1, but they settle for that. Mark Pinnock was there who did a good job. Send it back into the keeper. The score moves to 10-1. The short ball, and they're going to take a quick single. Jordan Pinnock rushed in and sent a throw back to the batsman end, but he was home safe. At the end of the second over, the score is 11-1. Tritons. Once again, must thank all the viewers. This is TVN Cricket Power Play. I'm asking you to share with your friends and your relatives. That one I just tapped on the onside, fielded by Tucker Jr. it's Dylan Tugman bowling his second over from the north. Swing and a miss outside the off stump by Tugman. And he could be out. No, he spilled it. That was a dolly there by Mark Pinnock. That should be a catch any time of the day, any day of the week, any week of the month, any month of the year. But he spilled it. Dylan Tugman is fired up. 13 for 1. Tritons. That was another good ball. And it's the end of the third over. The score is 13 for 1. Tristan chasing 232 made by St Lucie. So after 4 overs, Tristan is 16 for 1. Yatita is on 3. Jawari is on 10. And it will be Tugman to continue from the north. That's 2 more to the score. Put it to 18 for 1. That one was played on the onside. They will settle for a single. And that's the first 6 of the inning for Tritons. That was hit down to a cow corner. So Jayawari moves on to 17. The score is 26 for 1. And that could go all the way also. Yes, it's another 6. Just flicked it out his pad. Down to mid-wicket for 6. That was a good shot there by Jahawari. The score moves to 32 for 2. So at the end of the 5th over, the score is 32 for 2. Tristan. They're chasing 232 made by St Lucie. Jahawari moves on to 23 from 16 with 2 sixes. Yasita is still there on 4 from 10. Dylan Tugman, who now bowl is 3 overs for 20 runs. He got 2-6 out of his last over. It will be Gregory to continue. Lenworth Gregory. He had bowled 2 overs for 10 runs. That one was played in the covers, fielded by Zishan. That was a good shot there in the covers. Wow, that was a good ball. Full ball. Batsman plays and miss. It was just outside the off stump. 33 for 1. Tristan. That one again was another full ball. It seems like it was going down leg. It hit the pad and just went down to short fine leg. Score moves up by 1. That was a very quick single there with Tucker Jr. and Fernando. They could not create a run out. The batsmen were home safe. 34 for 1. Jahawari is in 24. Yasita is in 5. Swing and a miss. That one was hit in the chest. Batsman went down on his knees to pull it to square leg, missed, and got hit. So it's the end of the 6th over. The score is 35 for 1. That was a good over there from Gregory. He now bowled 3 overs for 13 runs. I'm just having my refreshing drink. And I know you want to ask me, what am I drinking? Huh? Okay. This is what I'm drinking here. Homemade. It's dew plum along with passion fruit. Dew plum and passion fruit. Very tasty. I would recommend. But I'm not telling you that I'm going to make it for you, though. I'm just suggesting. $35-1. Down the leg, umpire signals a wide. That was a very good catch. That was a very good catch there down by Cow Corner. Coming off the fence and so Tristan had lost their second wicket for 39 runs. Jawari had been out for 24. The new batter to the crease is Milanka. That ball was a good ball right in the black hole, but the batsman had just dropped the bat on it and fielded by the bowler, Gregory. You know, about 4 overs for 14 runs, with 1 wicket. And it's a change of bowling from the northern end. Still waiting on the scorer to update the scorecard. There was a loud appeal for leg before umpire says not out. The new bowler is Al Banton. Plays and miss. So at the end of the 10th over, the score is 45-42. Triston. Yacita is an 11. And Malanka is on 1. We are here at the Girl Scout Park in Port St Lucie. This is a South Florida Premier League 30 overs. St Lucie, who had made 232 for 6 in their 30 overs. Tritons are now chasing their 45-42. Still waiting on the umpire to get back. While we do that, let's do this.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St Lucie Boulevard in the Just Road Plaza, Port St Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only one word. BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
Well, there goes again. The captain had put down a return catch. It was a little hard, but at the same time, a player of his caliber, he should have accepted that catch. But in order for the catch to be taken, the score moves up by 1. It's 47-42. That could go all the way. No, it was pulled in just before. They picked up 2. Score moves to 49-42. Chasing 232 made by St Lucie. That one played gently in the covers, thinking about a single, but no, they decided against it. So at the end of the 11th over, the score is 49-42. They just got 3 out that over. It's a good over there by Captain Banton. 49-42, Tristan. While we're here in Florida playing cricket, they got a winter storm warnings for 6 states as 10 inches of snow to hit. Wow. Winter storm warning are in effect across wide part of west and northwest, with some region facing up to 10 inches of snow. Wind gusts as strong as 65 miles per hour, and potentially life-threatening condition for anyone caught outside or traveling unprepared. That I can understand. You won't catch me in that kind of weather. Yes, this is coming from the National Weather Service. Issue an alert. Let's not talk about Alaska or Colorado. Those states are regular snow state. 10 inches of snow, that's too much for me. While the score is 54-2 as we return to live cricket. Tritons, 54-2. Yacita is on 17. Melina is on 3. Lenworth Gregory's bowling his last over. That one was hit hard back past the bowler, but it will be fielded by Tucker Jr. So Banton will continue from the north. He'll be bowling the 13th over. The score is 55-2. That one played in the covers. Tucker Jr. dives and could not come up with it. They cross for a single. Score moves to 56. For 2. And that one was hit down to long off. There's a fielder there, long on. There's a fielder there, and they'll just settle for a single. It will be fielded by Mark Pinnock. Score moves to 57. And that could go all the way for 4. Yes. That was a slug sweep. Backward square leg. One bounce in the fence for 4. Score moves to 61 for 2. So Banton continues over. And he bowled him. That was a little faster ball. And he got between his bat and pad and hit the center stump out the ground. So Tristan had lost their 3rd wicket for 61. Yacita had been out for 23. So while they're searching for a target of 172 in 17.2 overs with 7 wickets in hand, Ravi is the new batter. Ravi is the new batter to join Milanka. While the score remains at 61 for 3, they are in the 13th over. And he's out caught by Jordan Pinnock. That's the fourth wicket down for Tristan. So it's a change of bowling from the northern end. Zishan is the new bowler. That first ball that tickled down the leg side for a single. So the score is on this favorite number, 69-4. That was played square of the wicket, but just short of both fielders that is there. They crossed for a single. Put the score to 70 for 4. Zishan had found the spot real in his first over. Plays and miss outside the off stump. 70 for 4. Triston. Chasing 232 made by St Lucie. And there's a loud appeal and he's out caught. Caught behind. So Triston had lost their 5th wicket. They're now 70 for 5. And they will take the water break. 14.4 overs. Well, they will take the water break. Should be back in a short while.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St Lucie Boulevard in the Justful Plaza, Port St Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World. BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.
So as we return after the water break, score is now 71 for 5, Tristan. At the crease is Elmo, along with DeCosta. Yes, sir. while the score remains at 82 for 5. Elmo is in 11. DeCosca is in 11. Elmo is on 13. I guess we're still waiting on the scorer to update the score. In the meantime, we got Albanton is back bowling from the northern end. That one was played down to mid-wicket for a single. Score moves up by 1. So while I must apologize for that break in transmission from some technical difficulties, the score is 94-46. Tritons, they just lost their 6th wicket. They're in the 21st over. Tucker Jr. is doing the bowling from the northern end. It was a loud appeal for leg before. Umpire says not out, going down the leg. So it's the end of the 21st over. The score is 95-46. At the crease, you got Gamage is yet to score, and DeCosco who is on 16. Tucker Jr. had bowled his first over for 2 runs with 1 wicket. Callis is still there, 4 overs, 16 runs, 1 wicket. Tritons are still searching for 138 more runs in 9 overs with 4 wickets in hand. Callis, who's operating from the northern end. That one was played back over his head, and it will be fielded by Zishan. Now, I guess Jordan Pinnock get there before Zishan. Down the leg, swings and miss. (96-46). That would be a good catch there, but he spilled it. That was hit in the covers. Lenworth Gregory coming off the boundary, but it was very low. He went down and spilled it. They crossed for a single, 97-46. While they're in the 22nd over. A swing and a miss at the end of the 22nd over. The score is 97. The umpire signals a wide, so he got another ball. So it's now the end of the 22nd over. Score is 98-46. Tritons. Gamage is in 2 and DeCosta in 17. So Callis had now bowled 5 overs, 1 for 19. So it will be Tucker Jr. to continue from the northern end. He'll be bowling his second over. He'll be bowling to DeCosta. That first ball, they get a single, played down to square leg. So the 100 is up. 3 figures. 100-46. So Tristan need another 133 more runs from 7.5 overs. That one was hit down to, there's a fielder there. And he's on the right and he took the catch. So the score is now 3 figures, 100-47. Tucker Jr. picked up his second wicket. Caught down at long on by Gregory. So we could say that Tritons are now looking down, or should I say they're behind the 8 ball, or should I say they're looking down the nozzle? Whatever it is, they were 104-7. Still need another 133 more runs. So Robinson is the new batter. Down the leg side, swing and miss. They decide that umpire signals are wide. Decide they don't want the run. That could run away to the fence for 4. That was a short ball there by Tucker. That was dragged down and it was deserved the treatment that it get. Score moves to 105 for 7. That's good feeling there by Bose. That should be the end of the over. End of the 23rd over. 105 for 7. Tritons. So it will be Callis to bowl his last over. Last and 6th over of his spell.